Good morning. Good morning. How are we all? How are we all today? How are we this fine morning? Happy Friday. I'm so medicated. Wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. I suppose. Sounds like you're getting the treatment you need. Because of COVID? What? How is the flan balding? Well, it's mostly genetics. It's mostly genetics. It's okay. And it's the tea tree oil. You see, I told a friend of mine that, I wanted to have a shampoo that, well, that balds people. There are plenty of men out there who want shampoo that'll keep their hair, especially once they're in the middle process that is balding. And so they're holding on to a false hope, really. But me, I'm the kind of guy that embraces change. Alright, I see the balding happen, and I embrace it. I enjoy it. So I went ahead and just completely bald myself. Simple as that. Being bald gives an excuse to wear a powdered wig. That's right. Just like French revolutionist Jean Rousseau. There's Paul Marat. There's Jacobson. Around the 1780s. Those were some enlightened guys. I mean, no one talks about them, but they were the real thinkers. Maybe I don't condone what they were thinking, but they were thinkers. They were thinkers, that's for sure. Alright, today I have a few, let's see here. I've got a few duels, a few daily games we can play before we start up anything else. Something a little cerebral. Because truly, what happens on the screen does not matter. What happens on the screen simply doesn't matter. It's all slop. It's all garbage. But the whole point of KOTAMON is that we're sifting through the garbage for something that might have something of value. We're trading it out for something that other people want. And at the end of the day, we profit from it. Me and you both. But just to get the facilities going first thing in the morning, didn't have time for the Peloton ride. Let's get started. I saw my doctor yesterday and got 2 shots in my bum. Wow. That's for COVID? I haven't heard that before. But it seems like you're getting the treatment you need. Ghost. That was a long shot. That was a long shot. I'm glad you're here with us today, you know. I hope you're feeling better today. And thanks for stopping by. Julius Caesar was balding, but most of his life he had lots of hair. He didn't live long enough to go bald. So what I'm hearing is Julius Caesar died a hero. Didn't live long enough to see himself become the villain. Wow. When turned into a dad. Yeah, I can see that. Let's go learn. And at the end, how about, well, a guy like me goes, dweeb. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Queen? With a W? Queen with a W. Did Washington wear a wig, or was his hair just built like that? I'm fairly certain that's a wig. I'm fairly certain. Queen? Eween. Wait a second. We already know it's tween. Because of the first word. There we go. There we go. I'm waking up. In ashen dust. That's our Wordle for today. I'm glad we got that over with. In record time, honestly. Our next one is Coscodal. Now, here's the thing about Coscodal. Coscodal, I believe is out of date. But I don't blame them, because in the last couple of years, prices have skyrocketed. I don't blame them at all. But I must say, I've never done this before. I've never seen this. Butter Country Variety Pack Syrups? Dude, a week or less ago, I see this game on Steam, and I said, this is such a manly planned game. He's definitely going to play this later. Well, what can I say? Clocked. Absolutely clocked me. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know what this game is. It's a game where you sift through garbage to try to find cards. Because they say one man's trash is another man's treasure. But do you really believe that? I think it works in fringe cases. Sure. I like the sentiment behind it. But there's some things that are just trash for every trash. It's no treasure. If you sneeze into a tissue and you toss it away, no one's gonna think that's trash, man. A used condom? No one's going to think that's treasure. Name a single person out there that would think that that's treasure. I'm going $9.99. Lower. Syrups. So I'm assuming that this is a syrup for... What? It's not a cough syrup. It's not for ice, I assume. What if they're kinky like that? There are some deranged people out here. There are some deranged people out here. Welcome in, Noel. Welcome, welcome. I didn't say that earlier, but hi. How about we go $7.99? Oh, I should have gone right for the middle. $8.99. Look at that. See, I'm still in tune with what things are priced at. You know, I don't do these too often. Now, another thing we do here, there's the New York connections, but there's also Poki Doku. Poki Doku. How to play, fill in the grid, keep the score low. Keep the score low. Let's play. And let's change the music. Let's change the music for a little bit. Player select. One more. Oh, it's a bit loud. It's a bit loud, I'll say. Okay, are we good? Are we good here? Awesome, awesome. I'm trying to play more games to stimulate my mental facilities for now. Let's see here. Let's see here. Bug and grass type. I do... Ooh, what is a bug and grass type? Paris. Paris surely is a bug and grass type. I mean, look, there's a Paris right here. Parasect. I'm sure. Parasect. A bug in Sinnoh. Okay, it's certainly not a Weedle. Certainly not a Weedle. A bug in Sinnoh. Wait, a bug that evolves by trading? I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I know a Haunter evolves into a Gengar by trading. A bug in Sinnoh. Let's figure out what is in Sinnoh. I believe Piplup. That monkey. That monkey that I hate. There's... I don't know. Normally there is this sort of worm that cocoons and turns into a flying creature. They have that in pretty much every generation. It's kind of like how you always have to have a bird Pokemon and some sort of rodent Pokemon. I simply don't know this bug type. Well, we'll save that. We'll save that. Grass and ghosts. I had no idea this was a... Wait, no. There's a tree. Tree vent. Ground grass. Ground grass? Ground grass? Isn't Bernie Cinema? Burmy? Okay, Okay, this is a collective effort, I suppose. Burmy? I don't even know what a Burmy is. Holy smokes! Sandy Cloak Burmy. Awesome. You see, I kind of stopped playing Pokemon once Sinnoh hit. And here's the thing about playing one of the later Pokemon is that you play, for example, I played Scarlet. I have no idea which Pokemon are from Scarlet and which are from Sinnoh or Black and White, the Unovas, the island place. I was thinking about Burmy because my friend had a bagworm infestation. These are real creatures? Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. A bagworm. This is insane. What the? Is this real? Groke, is this real? Oh my goodness. These things are crazy. Next thing you're going to tell me that silverfish are real and not just a Minecraft mod. Now, ground grass. Let's see. Graveler? Why, they look kind of cute. You know, I do think I'm okay with worms. I'm okay with mods. But I absolutely hate snails. I hate snails and I hate slugs. And cockroaches. Spiders are honestly, I'm quite fine with spiders. Surprisingly fine with spiders. But snails and slugs? No, I can't handle them. They're disgusting to me. They're this slimy alien life form. I just can't wrap my head around. And I imagine it has to do with the fact that I've watched Slugs, the horror movie, 1980s sort of. There was an infestation of giant man-eating snails or slugs. Because they were disturbing like a giant trash heap. And then they released a bunch of pollution into the local slug population. And that led to the slugs being mutated and man-eating. Which is, of course, you know, an allegory for man destroying nature. And nature retaliating in some way, shape, or form. And I distinctly remember that one of the slugs got into a man's salad. And he was eating it. And it turns out slugs have a bunch of parasites inside them. And so when he ate the slug, he got this mutated super parasite. And midway through a company dinner, he blows up. And then there's tiny, like, worms everywhere. It was horrific. But that elevates the movie from like what? It would just be like a 2.5 on Letterboxd to a 3. So if you follow my Letterboxd, you'll see that I gave it like a 3 or a 3.5. It was a fun movie. It was a fun movie. Is that true? I'm sure it's based on some sort of, you know, people eating slugs and getting sick off of it, but definitely not the exploding into a bunch of different, you know, worms. I hate slugs because of the second Harry Potter movie. Believe it or not, I have not seen a Harry Potter movie. I've seen about half of the first one. I saw him run into the platform 3 3/4, and I think he got his wand, and he went to the Sorting Hat. He said, I don't want to be a Slytherin. Anything but Slytherin." "Oh, you don't want to be a Slytherin?" "Yes, please, I'll do anything. I'll do anything not to be in Slytherin." "Then get on your knees, boy. Get on your knees and show me how much you really don't want to be a Slytherin." "Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it." Maybe I watched the wrong copy. Of Harry Potter, but I think I got the main points. A grass ground type. Now, I don't know if this type exists and there's just a glitch in the Pokédoku. No, that's legit how it goes. Jesus. Grass type, like Trico, but ground type. I don't think this exists. There isn't a Pokemon like that, I fear. A ghost in Sinnoh. I do know this Spiritomb. A ground in Sinnoh. I imagine it's not Geodude. Ground in Sinnoh. I have no idea. What is that? Okay, there has to be a trash mob in the caves that every time you walk in a cave, you roll your eyes because you know you're going to encounter this creature. Now, what is that creature? What is that creature? I know a bug that evolves by trading. Let's go through the list of bugs. Alright, let's brainstorm a little. Whoops, wrong app. Wrong app. Okay, when I think of a bug, I think who we can play a little Who's That Pokemon? Play a little Who's That. He's eating a delicious leaf. Wait, no. You are eating an orange berry. You're eating an orange berry. Imagine what it's like eating food and it's the size of your body. Imagine that. I would... Gosh. Oh. Gosh. And this is a caterpie, by the way. This is a caterpie. I heard someone dying by eating a slug. Sorry, I was thinking of Pokemon. I didn't catch your message. That's crazy. Yeah, I would not eat a slug. I would not eat snails. Sorry, you can have all the escargot you want. If you were on a date with me, feel free. Eat all the escargot you want. I'm not having any of it. It's super freaking hot. Bro is hot. This is a hot Pokemon, a bug type that's hot. I find that very hard to believe. I think bug types are the least... I'd rather make out with a Geodude. I'd kiss a Geodude on the lips and look like I mean it before I do anything with a bug. Is Diglett a bug type? I think Diglett is just a ground rock type, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. That's a Generation 1. It's in my, you know, wheelhouse. If I could have a blueberry the size of my head, holy smokes. Yeah, that's crazy. And then you just eat into it and your face is covered in blueberry. He's big in person shaped. Wait, are you talking about that? I don't know its name, but there is like a lobster. There's a muscular lobster bug. Swole something? Buzzswole? But I assume this guy does not evolve. No, not that one. You're thinking of another bug type that's swole and huge and red? I don't know this. I don't know this. I only know this Buzzswole. I'm thinking of it like arms more than leg. Well, I do like a nice pair of legs, not to sound like a freak. Not to sound like a freak, but you know. There's only so many red Pokemon out there, actually. We can work this out. We can work this out. The one kid who turned into a blueberry in Wonka. Yes. You described him so accurately and got Buzzswole. I don't know. He's sleek. He's red. Not a Seviper. Not a Seviper. That's a snake. Okay, let's not look at Buzzswole anymore. That's just gonna, you know. Okay, you know, actually, I take back what I said. Buzzswole can get it. The bug he evolves from is green. Green bugs, like a caterpie. Yeah, they're all green, actually. Yeah, a metapod? You're thinking that it evolves from a metapod? I don't know what a metapod looks like. Something like this? But his eyes aren't open, is it? It's like... it's asleep? Or something? And all he can do is harden? The first stage is also man-like. Person shape. Give the metapod legs. Okay, I gave the metapod legs. Big ones. And arms. And arms. I don't know this Pokemon. I don't know this Pokemon. This is a freak Pokemon. Give it wings and make it angry. Put wings. Bug wings, huh? So is it like... this is not a Combi, is it? It's not a Combi, it's not a Vespa Queen. Wait, no, Vespa Queen just evolves by leveling up. Okay, I'm getting it again. Sharp wings? Am I not, like, just drawing one of your OCs or something? This is your OC? We're getting close. Okay, let's get these arms out. Sharp arms? Like, when I think of sharp arms, I'm thinking spiky. An Edward Scissorhand situation? Not Batwings? Did Ash have this Pokemon? Good question. This Pokedoku is getting out of hand. A ghost that evolves by trading? Obviously Gengar. That's so obvious. Edward Scissorhand? Edward Scissorhands. Hello, welcome Jennymation. Today I'm bald. Get it twisted. Get it twisted. We're all balding. Just at a slower rate than you know, some other people. Scissor. Caesar. Caesar. What the heck? I know Caesar. Wait. You're right, it does have wings. Caesar was so cool. Caesar was so cool. I always thought they were so awesome. But that's true, you needed to trade to evolve them, and so I never had it. Well, I might as well draw a Butterfree to continue the evolution line, right? I might as well. You know what I want to do? Maybe I want to draw more Pokemon. I was actually thinking about this. What if Nomad had a whole Pokemon team? Maybe I should draw Nomad more. I don't know. Recently I've been like I'm honestly in my free time I've been trying to draw men. Been trying to draw men. I don't know how well, just to practice. And so I've been like not quite happy with the stuff I've been doing, but uh-oh, this does not look like a Butterfree. Wait, how does a Butterfree look? No. I should know this. Doesn't it have... I can't tell what a Butterfree looks like. Something like that. We're starting from base principles. How about we do the body and the head? We do the body and the head. It looks like this. Right? And it's got big wings. And it has compound eyes. Let's draw our Pokemon OCs together. It's giving shit ninja. You know, I actually think Shed Ninja is adorable. I love Shed Ninja. Isaac? It is Isaac. Oh my god. You're absolutely right. Give Butterfly 6 wings and an Obama face, please. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I know it's got like compound eyes. I just don't know how to draw that. I don't know, something like that. Compound eyes are pretty stylized. That's my Butterfree. That's it. Okay, we got it. Now we can actually continue with our Pokédoku. After that detour, I don't think a ground grass Pokemon exists. Welcome, Mufafa. A ground Sinnoh. A ground type. Scyther is everything to me. This, yeah, I did recreate a Scyther from base principles. There are multiple ground grass. What, is there like a pottery? I'm gonna go pot. Ground hippopotas? Female. Oh crap. There we go. I got the ground Sinnoh. Hippopotas. A ground that evolves by trading. Now this, I don't believe is real. I don't believe either of these. There's ground grass? One is a starter? Ground grass. Uprooted Pokemon? Root? Let's go root. Surely there's gonna be a Grottle? Is Grottle ground grass? Ferrothorn? Ferrothorn. This looks like a metal type. Shroodle? Torterra. Torterra. Now, Terra means Earth. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just because I put root in there. Wait, I mentioned the ground Pokemon that evolves? Oh. Jinx. Jinx, right? A ground Pokemon that evolves? Wait, this is, it's the Geodude's third form. I don't know. Graveler? Like, Grodeler? What is it called? What is Graveler's third form called? Okay, now this is just a knowledge gap here. I forgot. Jinx. How come I don't see Jinx in Pokemon? What happened? It starts with a G. Golurk? Golurk? Golem. Golem. You know, I do have a... I got it now. I got it. Bang! Wait, I do have, do they not use Jinx because she looks possibly incredibly racist? Like an antebellum, you know, antebellum doll? Like before the Civil War, you know, before they realized that that's not a good thing to do. Should I draw Jinx? Would I get cancelled if I draw Jinx? She used to be black before she was purple. No, they fixed her? Oh. Oh, thank goodness. Because we definitely need more Jinxes in the world. Just don't fill in her face. Now she's more clearly Gyaru instead of blackface. Ah. Ah. Okay. So that means this is a free reign, right? That means this is free reign. Alright, let's go for it. I love Smoochum. I drew Smoochum before. Smoochum is awesome. And then we'll move on to connections after I draw Jinx. You know, it's interesting. I have two kind of different ways to draw like faces. I'll use a square normally. And so I can like do the eyes and stuff. But I'm trying a different method here when I have since I'm on my mouse and, you know, since I'm using my mouse. I don't know, I'm trying different stuff. And because I'm not like consistent with the way I draw stuff, I don't think I have like an actual style. You know what I mean? Let's see, Jinx has... What is this? Is this like a sort of red? Is it a pink? Is it a... Maybe she's looking at you. Maybe she's looking at you. It's the wrong blue. Uh-oh, I should have used the other blue for this. It actually blows me away how you use the square in your speed paints. If it works, it works, but how does it guide you? That's a good question. That's a good question. How does it guide me? I don't really know. I'm actually gonna make this a little bit darker so you know that's the hair. Now, if I know anything about Jinx, is that she's got this really big hair piece right here. Actually, I don't know how it works. Does it go like something like that, or you know, I'm just gonna... How does that look? And something like this? I don't know. Frickin'. And of course she needs like some sort of like side bang thing. I don't get how the circles really work. I mean, I guess I see how. That's where you set the, yeah, I guess I see it. Her hair is huge, like half the body. What else does she have back here? Is it like... She has this big braid, right? What if... Roblox bacon hair? Yeah, what if Jinx had Roblox bacon hair? You think that'd be good for her design? I think that'd be a very bold decision. How do you do braids? I was never good at doing braids. What is Roblox bacon hair? We love the Roblox bacon hair. It's like the default dude. Hey, I actually still use this skin because I don't have any Roblox skin. But I take pride in the fact that I don't have like a crazy Roblox skin. It's like I don't play that much Roblox. So it's not worth it for me to ever... We can't see? Oh, okay, okay. My bad, my bad, my bad. It's like this. Roblox. Roblox. Sorry, let me finish this Jinx now. Can you see what I'm trying to do here, actually? Wait, doesn't she have, like, honestly kind of broad shoulders? Is this bad? Is it bad that I'm, like, not good with anatomy like that? Okay, because all my thumbnails, it's just like... You know, for all my thumbnails, all I have to worry about is, like, up here. The bust shot. So I don't actually have a lot of practice with the rest of the body. Maybe this is my opportunity to grow and learn, right? Something like this? Where does the side... Why did it translate to Jinx's penis? Oh god. What are you doing? Yeah, I didn't know she was packing like that. That's part of the lore? Jinx says why? Oh frick. Oh, should I include that? Should I include that? You're making Jinx a person? Okay, sorry. This is... not to like... I fear this is no longer the Pokemon. It's the other Jinx. Can you guess? Can you guess who... which Jinx it is? Or where they're from? I actually don't know what the rest of her looks like. I know she has this kind of top, right? She has a top. Hang on. Maybe this will help things out. Or maybe I should just look at a reference. Is this still Pokemon? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Okay, I see you. I see you. I see you, bro. No, it's okay. This is a safe space. This is a safe space for all of us. What am I even trying to do here? You know, the first pass whenever I do a drawing is so terrible every time. The first pass, but I think it's important to have a first pass just so you can get your ideas on a page and to like get the space down, and then you go over and make it look really nice. Like, I don't know, I would change the face. Okay. But yeah, this is supposed to be Arcane Jinx. Fun, right? I actually don't know what she looks like. This is a safe place as a shelter from the 27th of March. That's so ominous, I don't know what happens then. Why is there a horse here? Can you kinda see it? Is it the hair? Is it the hair that makes it hard to tell? Let me change it. Hang on. Okay, because I have not seen Arcane in a long time, and I don't play League, so I think this is actually quite impressive for someone who doesn't contend with the franchise. Can you kind of see it? And I know she's got a big gun. Do I want to draw the gun? What does it even look like? It looks like a really goblins versus gnomes rocket, doesn't it? And it looks something like... And then there's this giant fuse in the back. But how's it a gun? I don't even know. The Pokemon Jinx looks nothing like this. Okay, I'll actually draw the Pokemon Jinx. Okay, I'll actually draw the Pokemon Jinx. Whoops. I'm actually starting connections first. I remember from the bat, I play League, that Rocket is pretty close. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Hey, I barely know, like, the character, let alone their weaponry. Okay, let's do this real quick. Sweet dream, morning, noon, night. Oh, sweet dreams, sleep tight, rest easy. Maxing is crazy. Night, things you... Bedtime parting words. Night. Which one do you do? We're doing many side quests today? We are. We are. Because I feel like the game is like... You know, once we do it, then it's just gonna be that. Does that make sense? It's one of those games where you do a repetitive task over and over and over again. So, I mean, we're in no hurry. We are in no hurry. We're just gonna hang out today. Okay, there's Pop, Sis, Mom, Bro. Wait, what? Maxing, Coded, Era, Bro. Modern add-ons combining forms. What? Oh, like Crypto Bro? Something coded? Oh, okay, yeah. Like Flan coded? In my girly pop era? Looks maxing? I get it. Top spot? Morning, noon, sis. Pops? Wait, what? Top spot? I don't know what top spot is. Line, like a train line. Line of action. Moms? Okay, let's get rid of the mom, pops, and sis. Morning, noon. The morning train? Noon train, though. I don't freaking know. A radio? The top spot? And then hourly radio? Line? A train? I'm assuming this is like on a train board? Uh-oh. No, this is bad. What the frick are these modern add-ons? I don't know. I was thinking like on a train station, you know, you'd see like, oh, these are the morning routes. The routes at noon. It's a train like line. And then the top spot is like the one coming up next or whatever. I know there's like a mom and pop store. There's a sister location. Okay, but I don't know what the rest. Can I tell you what I think? Okay. What are you thinking? Get rid of this. Maybe hit a shuffle. Mom. A line chef? Mom is in the kitchen? Top spot as in a cooking show? Sis, mom, Noon and Top Spot all start and end with the same letter. Holy crap! Wait. That's why they had to put Pops with an S so it doesn't fit that category. I actually believe that. Holy smokes! You are so right. They are palindrome. Whoa. Top Spot backwards is Top Spot. You're a genius. What the heck? What is this? Top of the hour, top of the line, top of the morning, and top of the pops. I don't know what top of the pops is. Or top of the hour. Okay, I get top of the line and top of the morning, but that's incredible. What the heck? Top of the pops. Okay, Dr. Seuss. All right. Let's get out of here. Do I want to save this work? Not particularly. Top of the Pops is a British record chart television program. You know it's British because the program has an E at the end of it. There's an M and an E at the end of it. That's how you know it's British. Hello, welcome in the Devil's Work. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Hey Yarn, how are classes, man? Just I don't know, just checking in. Just wondering how it's going. I know it's that time. It's the time of year. Are we Northern Line? Get it twisted. It's all garbage. It's all slop. It's fine. It's just tiring after a while. Hey, hang in there, bud. Hang in there, man. All right, let's actually boot up this game. We've been hanging for like an hour or so. Wait, I actually really like my my Caterpie. People say that this. Hang on, let me just get this on the screen. Or can I? Did you crack a kombucha or a cold one? I cracked open a what they call an Olipop. Because I still have Olipops. Do you recognize this art? Do you recognize this art? This is we actually played the demo for Xenophiles. Ooh, Olipops are pretty good. They are pretty good. Certain flavors I think are way stronger. I like the root beer ones. Is it quiet? I found that out when looking at this game. Okay. This is like kind of a gooner game. Yes, quiet. Okay, I gave it as... Wait, no one's found the rarest card yet. No one except my stupid sister Kota. Why stupid? Because she threw it away without a clue. So here we are working at a garbage dump to find KOTAMON and the rest of the cards. This is, admittedly, it is a goon game. Okay, but think of it, I want you guys to have a little perspective before you just write it off as like a goon game. Let's assume that instead of this was like a Stardew Valley NPC, okay? If this lady was swapped out with a Stardew Valley NPC, and instead of a heap of trash here, think of this as an unplowed field. And in our hand, instead of a trash bag, we have tomato seeds. Are you getting it now? I'm trying to say that this could very well have just been a comfy farming sim. And to me, the gameplay is going to be pretty much the same. We don't need a tutorial, we're just throwing away trash. Oh, and we're drinking beer whenever we get tired? Okay. The workbench? Upgrade, swing by office. They ain't free. If Robin looked like this at the beginning of the game, it would have been a goon game. Because, let me level with you. I genuinely think that those comfy farm sims, half the appeal of them is the romance, right? Let's turn on the radio. I've got my own music I could play actually, but insert. It is quiet. Yeah, let's play our own music. Let's play our own music actually. What do we have? We have honey pot music. Yeah, why not honey pot music? That's why Baldur's Gate is the best known dating sim. I actually don't do the romance ones. Plan, you should try the chicken and waffles CFA meal. That came out in the fall? Chicken and waffles CFA meal. What is that? Chicken and waffle... Chicken, coffee... Chick-fil-A meal? Since when did they have, waffle? You know what? I did for my nutrition class, I did a thing where I went to the most popular restaurants and I checked out how many calories all their stuff was. And for the breakfast menu, the highest calorie item you can imagine for Chick-fil-A, it was like 1,200 calories to start your day off, and it was the chicken with the biscuits. It was a chicken biscuit sandwich, breakfast sandwich. And this is looking like a even more insane version of that. Because you also get the... It looks like you're getting chips along with this, and you get a whole crater of maple syrup. It comes with bacon on top of a deep fried... This is the kind of breakfast you get when you don't have anything else to do for the rest of the day. When you know you're going to eat this breakfast and you know for a fact that you're not doing anything the rest of the day. Wait, are we tired? Not enough energy to pick up trash? Not enough energy to pick up trash. That's crazy. What are we looking for? We're looking for, cards. In the trash. In this freaking giant heap of trash here. Okay, I guess I don't have any pieces. And apparently we run out of energy really quickly. So I guess we're just gonna be chilling. Didn't you date the ones that try to kill you? Oh, Minthara? My beloved? In Baldur's Gate 3? Is that who you're talking about, I assume? Okay, but once you get past her hard shell, her hard chocolate shell exterior, inside is delicious vanilla cream. I'm trying to say that she's very sweet and loyal. I'll workshop that analogy. We'll workshop it. My husband got me their seasoned s'mores milkshake. It was fine, nothing special. Really? Normally Chick-fil-A milkshakes are pretty good, I think. The bag's full. Like, I like their cookies and cream milkshake. It's been a while, but... yeah. Why are we Northern Lion? Because it's one of these games... it's one of these games where... we're just gonna be sifting through garbage. And I feel like that's kind of Northern Lion coded. Oh. And I feel like today is just gonna be a talking kind of day. We're just gonna talk, just hang out. Hey, okay, here's the... every stream, I bring a new movie to the table. I bring a new movie and I want to talk about a new horror film that I watch. Because as you guys know, I love the horror genre. Even though I'm a wuss, the bag is full. So this time I watched Hostel 1 and 2, Eli Roth and Quentin Tarantino. They're like a cult classic. There is a part 1, a part 2, and part 3 went directly to DVD. And I heard it was not that good. I mean, I heard mixed things. I didn't see it myself. It went straight to DVD. But the first one, half these movies are kind of miserable because the first half is them, like, they're just... the premise is, for the first movie, a bunch of backpackers, like 3 of the dudes, are trying to just backpack around Europe, see sights, and they're trying to get laid at like every corner. And so they go to a spot in Ukraine, hidden And it turns out that they're being lured there so that rich people can hunt and kill them. And it's like a global phenomenon where people from all over the globe, rich people, get their kicks by like torturing people. It's basically like a human trafficking ring. And so Hostel is like described as like the first half sort of being like gratuitous partying and sex, and then the other half is like torture porn. And I can totally get that. And frankly, I was not a big fan of that part. But the part I did like is when one of the protagonists is like trying to get away from the killers and stuff. You know, that's like... Yeah, I don't think Hostel is your kind of movie. It's honestly not even my kind of movie. But why did I watch the second one, you ask? Wait, you watched Hostel 1 and 2, and you know, you chose to go back in there? Because I looked at the reviews and they said that Hostel 2 was way better than 1. And honestly, I agree. I like the second one because it explored more of the world. There's less of like the torture porn stuff. And because your protagonists are like 3 women this time instead of 3 men, there was less of everything is about sex. There's way less of that. Yeah, and it told the story of like and it was really interesting. There was it also followed 2 of the rich people that like opted into doing this. And it kind of showed like who actually had like the capacity to kill someone. Because there was this, you know, macho, you know, strong as an ox, healthy, he was excited, he wanted to do this and just prove himself that he could do it, that he could kill a person. And at the end of the day, he couldn't go through with it. But the person who was willing to go through with it was, you know, the sheepish kind of, was like, oh, what would my wife think? You know, I can't really get a tattoo. Because he had like these frustrations and like he hated his wife, it turns out, and he was just going along with what society was telling him to. So it was more of, you know, and it was like really interesting. It like showed you more of like human nature and what it tells us about people in general. And I thought it was cool. I thought the second movie was good. It was like, I honestly thought it was leagues ahead of the first movie, so I'm glad I watched it. But I was not a big fan of the first movie. So yeah, that's Hostel. But what I enjoyed a lot more are like the campy sort of 80s like Trolls. Have you seen Trolls or Trolls 2? Those are fun. Or like I enjoyed Snails or Slugs, I mean. You know, the movie I was talking about earlier? I think it's pretty awesome. Just because I really appreciate like the practical effects that they did. You know, back then there wasn't like CGI, so everything was like you would have like actual puppets, like Jim Henson puppets and stuff like that, and they were like really gross and slimy because, you know, they're like creatures that are weird and fleshy, and I thought they were really cool. These days, I don't think people do that. They don't do that anymore. You know, it's CGI now. I love practical effects. Right? They are so awesome. They are so awesome. But I know that they're called practical effects, yet they're so impractical to execute, right? You know, you kind of need it's a certain skill set. Rocky in Project Hail Mary was practical, and you could tell. Yes, you could tell. There was something about it that felt alive. And I actually love that the space movie, despite its grand premise, was really grounded in like the relationship between this rock alien and Grace. I really like that. I'm a big proponent, and if you have a really fantastical world, that it's like grounded in reality in some way. And I think a really effective way of doing that is by like showing relationships. Do you guys watch Drew Gooden? You guys watch Drew Gooden? I stumbled across his scathing review of Avatar Season 2, the live-action Avatar. And for some reason it made me think of that. It made me think about... Because one of his big complaints is they didn't really treat the characters the way they should have been. Like, they cut out a bunch of, like, the personal growth of all these characters that made them so endearing and such a joy to see on screen, and they mischaracterized a lot of them. But that kind of I kind of hate that for myself, because how do I know so much about a show that I'm never gonna see in my life? I'm a bit guilty of not really watching any movies other than a few. Don't worry, Yarn. I'm going to tell you about all sorts of movies, all sorts of horror movies that frankly aren't worth your time, unless you're really into it, like me. Do you have what is your favorite movie? What is your favorite movie, actually? And no judgment, absolutely no judgment. This is a safe space. So I'm just curious. As someone who doesn't watch a lot of movies, I'm wondering what movies you're into or you've seen. Because for me, as someone who does watch a lot of movies, surprisingly, I have a few answers, depending on how honest I want to be. I'll usually say like Donnie Darko. Donnie Darko is a pretty darn good one. Probably the Lego Movie one. Wasn't Chris Pratt the protagonist, the voice of Lego Movie 1? Just like how he voiced Mario in the Mario movie, and he voiced Garfield in the Garfield movie. Because for some reason he has like a prolific voice acting career, even though I feel like he's doing the same voice over and over again. And that's totally fine. You know, that's totally fine. Do what you do. He did voice the protagonist. Okay, Lego Movie 1. Let's look at this. Lego Movie 1. Where can I even watch this? By the way, Yarn, I started reading your yaoi that you recommended to me, and Manga Dex actually does have a daily limit, so I was only able to read 7 chapters, but I quite like the premise, because it's not only... I came in pretty blind, so I didn't even know that we are in a dating sim. And the whole premise is that the protagonist wants to get with the best friend character, and they are set in these hard archetypes. He wants to get with the best friend character. He wants to romance him. But the world is physically the world physically makes it impossible for the protagonist to romance him, as opposed to the 3 heroines that you have to get with in order to reach a good ending. I thought Manga Dex only has a limit if you don't use an account. Oh, I don't use an account. Wait, should I make a Manga Dex account so I can go unlimited? Oh. And so I think that my interpretation of the plot is that it's because, you know, the game is like an allegory for like society. You know what I mean? And in society, it's like a man and a man can't get together, or 2 males can't get together, especially in Japanese society. But the protagonist and the best friend character, they want this so bad, but you know, being way more reasonable and way more logical, the best friend says it just can't be. And so they're doing their best to, you know, to keep to the status quo. But our protagonist is doing his darndest to make sure, you know, to go against that. I think it's great. It's cute. The art is great. The characters are really endearing. Yeah, you know, when I think of a yaoi, I think I had a terrible preconception about yaoi. I thought it was just gonna be like slop. But no, it's actually quite good. It's actually quite good. And I apologize for thinking it wouldn't be good. I think the author early on did it for the funnies for a bit. They did it for the funnies. But I see gold. Hey. It's kind of awesome. It is kind of awesome. Is it done? Is it finished, or is it still ongoing? Alright, let's swap the music. Let's see. What else should we be playing on here? I have more. Window Shopper, Wallace Wells, Band Practice. The beaches? Should we do beaches? Let's do that. It's towards the end of summer. It's still ongoing? That's awesome. Do you have a playlist for all your stream music? I don't, actually. What I do is on stream, or I play a lot of games, admittedly. And one thing I do to remember each of these games and sort of keep the memory alive, make sure I can recall and, you know, remind me of the good times I had with a video game, is I will find my favorite soundtrack or favorite track from a game, and I'd either put it in Spotify playlist, a YouTube playlist, or I'll just download the whole album if I have access. And so I've downloaded a bunch of music from games I've played. This is Scott Pilgrim EX. Earlier was Honey Pop music. I've got Lisa, Neat Girl Date Night, all that good stuff. But if you're interested, you know, I know people are like boycotting Spotify, but I do have a Spotify playlist and a YouTube playlist of the music I use, that I have. Because I don't know, I feel like something about my brain associates a memorable soundtrack with like a really good game. You know what I mean? Like, but it sucks because I enjoy games like Hachishaku-sama, but I could not give you a musical like note or like medley to go along with it. I just know she goes like po po po, and so I'm worried later on I won't be able to like really recall it. Is Lisa the faithful one or something different? Lisa the painful? There's something like that. Okay, so apparently we can... Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Oh my word. Jellycat. Goodness gracious. Wow. What was I saying? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This isn't really a goon game. It's, you know. Imagine there's a Stardew Valley. Look, I'm saying the base principle is there. You're doing a menial task for hours on end just to do something fun, and it's like less the act of doing it, and it's more like the meditative practice. You know what I mean? That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. Hence the title. Get it twisted. It's all garbage. Okay, but here's another thing. I also quite like that they have a lot of guest artists to draw these cards. So I'm a fan of that. There's references, there's, you know. But I can see how people don't like the gameplay loop. Because I think it is just this. Alright, let's see. Increase bag. Energy. Restored by a beer. Beer capacity. I don't know. Is it worth us to upgrade our energy? Is it worth it? Speed of collecting garbage. Now, I don't know how the energy works in this game. Like, do we get a percentage of it at a time? Because if that's the case, we should just up our max energy. Speed for sure, right? Oh, so I can just hold down the... Yeah, I wish there was like a... Yeah, because we run out of energy so quickly. So, a good chunk of the time we're kind of just sitting here. Which is totally good with me. So we can just... We can talk about the important things. By the way, there is... since we're talking about Goon games, I might as well say... there is this legendary Goon game called Being a Dick. Okay, I frankly think it's incredible. If we're talking about let people enjoy themselves, if this is a free space, if this is a safe space, that season 3 of Being a Dick is coming out, I'm kind of excited for it. By kind of, I mean I'm very excited. Could you buy a cold one to see if it helps? How much? Why is a beer $30? Okay, just for you, Yarn, I'm gonna buy a beer, but holy smoke. Okay, before we, you know, before we go crazy here, I do want to say that the amount of work that went into Being a Dick is, it's awe-inspiring, honestly. Okay, if we're being real here, a candid conversation between us. It's like, it's a world-class goon game. Because, okay, it's a visual novel, but there's a bunch of fun mini-games. Think of it like Deltarune. And your choices matter. It's not like just a linear visual novel. Like, your choices actually matter in the story. And it's incredible to see how many branching paths there are. Right, it's like they're doing what Slay the Princess wanted to do. And it's just it's a solo dev. So it's a person that's involved with the, you know, getting the music together. They write the script. They punch it into the Ren'Py engine. And not only that, they're giving you mini games. They're building like a whole economy systems in there. It's incredible. Along with having to worry about making the scenes. It's like the 3D model, the Blender models and stuff like that. I mean, come on. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. That's coming out next week. And I believe the week after that, we've got some really cool games. There's some really cool games coming out. Like, let me check my wish list real quick. I think Hollow Trials is coming out soon. I'm excited for that. That's been in the works for a while. What else? I know there's something else that I was looking forward to. Let me look. It doesn't help that I have like 5 billion games on my wish list. There's a new Moomin game coming out, which I'm really surprised. I wouldn't think that the Moomin games would be like this, would pop off like this. Like they make more and more. I think maybe a couple, I get it. Because I think Moomin is like Pokemon, right? They're making all their money not off their games or like the original media. Because Moomin used to be like books, right? Yeah, new Moomin game. And I don't think they're selling the books anymore. What they're selling instead is like merch. The same way Pokemon, I feel like they're not making that much money off their games, but they're making a lot of money off their merch. Like, there are like full real life Poke Centers made just to sell merch. Like plushies and shirts and stuff. which is awesome. It's just, you know, just saying. Wait, it looks like I can glue another card piece together. Add to collection. Wow. Oh, so you can view your cards here. Delightful movement dishes. Yeah, pretty awesome. I'm pretty excited. Crap, why did I buy a whatever. Just hang on to it. Okay, increase the energy amount by drinking a beer. Max energy. Let's make our bag bigger. Let's make our bag bigger. Collecting speed of garbage. That might be our next upgrade. Should I change the radio? What else we got here? Okay, here's the thing. I would play my Spotify playlist of video game music, but I'm worried that there's gonna be something copyright in there. I'm sure there is. So what else? Oh right. Oh, I kind of want to go back to talking about movies. My favorite movie, if you were to just ask me, off rip, I would say Donnie Darko. Might be my favorite movie. I don't know if I have like an obscure movie that is my favorite. Donnie Darko. It's like a coming-of-age horror, thriller, sci-fi, time travel movie. It's good. It's good. Oh yeah, I'm looking at Hostel. I gave it 2.5 stars. But Hostel 2. I'm about to go on Hostel 2. I'm actually going to give that 4 stars. I actually liked Hostel 2 a lot more than Hostel 1. Oh, you know, something I've been doing, because I'm trying to slowly go away from Spotify, and so I made like a Bandcamp account, and I've been getting soundtracks on Bandcamp, which is how I got Scott Pilgrim EX music, actually. What else? What else do I want to listen to? I do like Anna Managuchi. They're quite good. Oh, I want to play Neon White. The Machine Girl did the soundtrack for that. Machine Girl is crazy. Wait, I have a Skyward Sword song. I have a Skyward Sword song. You guys like Skyward Sword? It's the Is it the only Zelda game that's exclusively for Switch? Not Switch, for the Wii. Do you guys have a favorite Zelda game? Mine would be Minish Cap. Right? I know it's crazy, but it's what I grew up with. It's kind of like how your favorite Pokemon was the one you played when you were 13. It's the same thing. I played Minish Cap on my Game Boy Advance. Oh, the bag is full. Anyone with a favorite Zelda game? Or let me say, my favorite Mario game, actually, barely has Mario in it. It's Luigi's Mansion. I don't know. I think from a really young age, I really enjoyed the horror genre. I unfortunately never got any Nintendo consoles. Really? Not like a handheld? I mean, it'd be like that. It's all good. Did you have any consoles growing up, or did you just have like a PC? But honestly, like right now, I have a Switch with me, but I barely use it. I think PC is, you know, the best. I had a PS4. Oh, I had a PS3, I think. And then I started swapping over to just Nintendo stuff. Like the Switch. And I had a GameCube. I did have a GameCube where I played Luigi's Mansion. We were a Nintendo household. And a PS3. Well, that was more my dad. Because my dad's a gamer. Though these days he doesn't play games. He just fishes. Because he's of the opinion that he should fish now while he still has the strength, because when he gets older he won't be able to reel in, you know, 50 pound, 100 pound, 200 pound tunas. But he used to be a big gamer. When we both played World of Warcraft, he would like out-level me so quickly. You know, I'd be like horsing around and like, whoa. You know, I'd be like eating dirt and chewing on grass in the field next to a cow, and he's out there like doing quests, trying to save Azeroth from the Lich King. You know what I mean? That's how I spent my time in World of Warcraft. And he would do like raids. He would actually join guilds and he would raid on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and like 3 times a week or whatever. And he would try to get the highest item level so that he does DPS and all that good stuff. Yeah. Meanwhile, I was doing the fishing quest. I was going around, I think I remember the last expansion I played was Legion. And there was this legendary fishing rod. And so I was going around the whole continent just fishing up spots so I could level up my fishing rod. And you had to catch like 200 of each fish from each area in order to level it up. Meanwhile, he was out here trying to like fight Magellan and Kel'Thuzad. No, Kel'Thuzad's Lich King. Your dad is a fisher? Yep, he sure is. Mm-hmm. He loves fishing. But it's not like... He likes the thrill of, like, catching big fish. Like, he wouldn't go to, like, just like a lake or something and start casting lines. He likes, you know, deep sea. He's a big game hunter of the fishing world. And you know what? His class in World of Warcraft was a hunter. I'm starting to see what kind of individual he is now. I'm actually learning a lot about myself. and my family, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Hello, welcome in, Nola. Welcome, welcome. So maybe it is worth it to play like a goon game where all you do is just sift through trash to look at PNGs of ladies. Maybe it's worth it. I think I'm actually, you know, this is a really enlightening experience. I didn't realize that. Yeah, my dad plays a hunter. He only plays hunter. And he loves catching big fish. Because fishermen are hunters in a way, right? In my eyes. You know, they don't use like a big, you know, elephant rifle to hunt down like lions and stuff, but they're reeling in giant fish. Or that's the kind of fishing he likes. And he would spend like weeks. He would spend like a week on a ship at a time. And all he would do was like fish and like eat, sleep, fish again. And he loves that. Just crazy. Okay, here's music from my favorite Zelda game, Minish Cap. It's kind of quiet. By the way, did you watch the GTA trailer? I did not. I did not watch the GTA trailer. Why? Does it look banging? Does it look bussin' and banging? Are we jumping and hopping? We chopping? They don't say that anymore, does it? Nobody says that anymore? No. It's 20-minute long? That's crazy. 20 minutes? That's like 1,000 shorts. We are death jopping. Okay, okay. That's what I like to hear. I'm gonna drink a beer. But I was never a GTA kind of guy. I think I said before, but if I was playing a GTA game, I would be doing a menial job. You know, I would follow the speed limit. You know, I would get a coffee and donut in the morning. Clock into my 9 to 5. You know, on the weekends, I would hang out by the pier, have a couple beers with the boys. And we'd complain about, man, what has the world come to? Did you see the accident that happened on Main and 15th? Golly. Drive is just crazy. Is this GTA or IRL? This is how I would play GTA. So y'all would not want to watch me play GTA. I don't know. It just never appealed to me. I'm also not a car guy. That's a Dave the Diver reference, by the way. It's a Dave the Diver reference. Okay. This is an Edward Scissorhand. That's why I spent so long on the card. I was like, this is a reference to something, but what is it? Trust me, trust me. Salty Sailor. What is this a reference to? I mean, this might just be I don't know, it might be a VTuber. I know there are references to VTubers in this game. But some of them are just like, you know, just whatever. I want to play, but it's going to be so expensive. Yeah, I bet. Alright. I bet it's going to be expensive. I think it's just a sailor outfit in general. Yeah, it might be. Just an excuse to draw the character in a sailor outfit. Yep. Did you know, recently I went on Craigslist just to see, I don't know, sometimes I like to peruse the internet, and that includes Craigslist, and I saw that there was a listing asking for someone to donate their kidney. Just to donate. It was like, calling for a hero. And at first I was like, hero? Okay. Okay, Winston. Well, maybe I'll hear what you gotta say. And then it was like, you know, someone needs a kidney. So, you know, if you're that hero, I'm like, I don't think I'm that guy. I fear. I'm just not that guy. So I did not. It would have been a crazy story if I ended it by saying, and so now I'm down a kidney. But no, I am not that kind. Because here's the thing, how much does it really... You know, am I ever going to use that second kidney? But it's like mine though. What if I need the money someday and I need to sell my kidney? You know, or what if one of my kidneys are shot and I need that second kidney or something? But here's someone who actually needs it like right now. So does that make me a bad person to not donate my kidney on Craigslist? What do you guys think? No, I think it's a normal thing not to do that. I suppose. You could buy a car with your kidney. I think we still need our 2 kidneys. I'm playing Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass music. This is like my favorite JRPG. I know I spent 8 months playing Metaphor ReFantazio. And I did spend like about a year playing a Dragon Quest XI, Echoes of an Illusion Age. But I've never had a game give me such an emotional impact as Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. Like my heart sank multiple times in this game. It's so good. A kidney is like a reverse investment. The older we are, the worse the value it gets. Really? So that means I should donate my kidney now, and get the most bang for my buck. That's what I'm getting out of this. Okay, okay. I hear you. I hear you. All right, Yarn, when are we donating our kidneys? When are we selling our kidneys? I wish I was filthy rich. You know what I mean? I wish I was filthy rich. What would I do? If I've been through this scenario a lot of times. Like, I would like go in the VC and I would ask, hey, what would you do if you were filthy rich? Just to see what people would do with their money, you know? I think it's less about actually having the money and more about what do you choose to do with it. It's like kind of telling about who you are. You know, it's like a thought experiment, kind of just like reflecting on yourself. And I would be like a patron of the arts. You know, I'd be like a game publishing studio. That's what I would do with my money. And I know I would not make any money off of it. It's like an investment that'll never come back. But it would be like, you know, giving people money so that they can make really awesome games. Because I love video games. I would just be set for life and keep living this life. I wouldn't tell anyone. Yeah, I think I'd honestly kind of just live the same. Just less stress knowing I won't ever be trouble financially, right? Right? It's like you buy that kind of security. That's what you buy with money these days. And it's like, I feel like it's the same with advertisement. You're trying to show that you're not trying to sell them a car. You're showing off the safety features of it because you're buying safety. You know, you're buying... Sometimes, back in the day, you'll have like a hot woman next to the burger because you're not buying the burger. You're buying like the, you know, the fact that, oh, if I buy this burger, ladies are gonna wanna, you know what I mean? It's like an association. It's association. You know, have you ever seen a food ad and then they'll have like the most beautiful people eating like an ice cream bar, and then they're trying to make you associate that hot person with that food product they've got. It's like a compounding effect. You know what I mean? It's like when you go to the movie theater and you get popcorn and you get a cola, and then you start to associate. You're like, this movie is so delicious. You know? Your brain is associating that delicious popcorn buttery flavor with the movie, and so the movie, it's even better. Not only are you getting like the audio, you're getting the visual, and you're getting the mouth sensory receptors. You know? If I was rich, I would get 2 sodas instead of 1 at the fast food place. Okay, money bags. Yeah, if I was rich, I would commission a lot of artists. That's what I would do. I think that'd be so awesome. Just to commission artists. There were some people I wanted to commission from to do like a background art for the channel, and some of them it was like $700 or something like that. And as much as I would love to get art from them, that's kind of a steep price for a guy like me. And you know, if I ever started making money off of like YouTube or streaming and stuff, that's honestly where it would all go towards. It would go towards like just commissions. You know, I mean, I'm already buying video games for fun, so I can't honestly say that money would be going towards games, but I'd be commissioning artists. I'd probably get a proper model. Wouldn't that be sick? I want like a low poly 3D flan model. That'd be fun. And I would have I would actually get, I would buy is crazy. What I would hire, I wouldn't buy a person, I would hire a person to like edit like shorts and stuff. Because I think that's the meta. That's the meta right now, is like making shorts so people can like see. And it's like exposure for your content. But I'm lazy, so I don't make shorts. And unfortunately, that's probably debilitating. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I also want to get to a point where I'm better at like communicating. I want to get better at this. If you think of a person like Northern Lion who's so eloquent and like, you know, he can talk a lot about nothing. He can make he can make nothing funny. And he has so much to pull from. It's because first off, he's, you know, he's a little bit older, so he's got more experience under his belt. And second off, he has been on YouTube for so long. Like over 10 years, I think. Over 10 years of experience, and a lot of that was making videos. And when you make videos, you're not talking to anyone, you're just talking to yourself. And so I looked at how many Isaac videos he has, and he's probably has like 4,000 or 5,000 hours of him just talking to himself while he plays Isaac. Isn't that crazy? But that's the sort of experience he has under his belt to make him who he is. I despise shorts. I also kind of despise shorts. I despise the whole like short form format being like the meta right now. But I mean, what can you do, right? What can you do? Wait, I'm out of trash. Oh, start cleaning? Oh, I see. So, clear the current pile first. Can you actually clear out this entire thing here? This entire backyard? Wait, I've got a good bit of money here. Let's get our bag upgrade. Beer capacity up? I don't know. I think we're good with this. Let's glue the card pieces together. Yeah, it sucks that, you know, back in the day, the meta for YouTube was like the Let's Play video. I kind of wish I started YouTube during that time. No, I do wish I started YouTube during that time. Because that was the content I grew up watching. And it's the kind of content that I would like to make. Like, this is a gaming channel. I don't know if you know this, but this is kind of a gaming channel. I don't know. I guess you can imagine, because all I do is play video games. Maybe, you know. But yeah, but that era is kind of gone. Now you have to be super innovative to actually make yourself stand out. Or be really good at a game. like pro level good. Which I'm not. So here we are. Here we are. But I'm pretty happy. You know, it's interesting. It's interesting. I wonder, because a lot of... I'm wondering about growth too, because I do notice that my Deltarune streams, they do really well. They do really, really well. But I'm not trying to be like the Deltarune guy. You know, that's not like my whole identity or anything like that. And so I think it is like, people are gonna join, maybe they'll watch me play Deltarune, but then at the end of the day, that's probably it, right? Once Deltarune's over, what are they gonna do? They're like, okay, goodbye. Goodbye forever. You know, I was deciding whether or not to play this game, or I was gonna start Limbus Company. Believe it or not. Because I was gonna say, screw it. Look, I'll play Limbus Company. I kind of wanted to start it, and then go back and play yeah. What is the Library of Ruina? What is Limbus Company? It's a gacha game by Project Moon. So they did Lobotomy Corporation. They did Library of Ruina. And it's a gacha game. Because I actually, right now, I don't have any gacha game in rotation. Because I feel like the practice of a gacha game, they're so predatory. You know? And they make so much money that they don't care about you, you know. Not that like any game studio cares about you as an individual. But, you know, I don't know. I hate that the whole principle behind a gacha game is to get you to keep, you know, shoving money into them. That's like their guiding principle. Wait, that auto translate is insane. I hate power by. I'm a KYS. That's crazy. That's crazy. Honestly, I should lock you in the dungeon for that. But I'll give you a pass because I don't think that's what you were trying to say. I don't think you were trying to say kiss me. So just this once, I'll let it slide. But you're on thin ice, buddy. You're on thin ice. Wait, what were you trying to say? I hate power by? No, I'm just kidding. You're good. You're good. You're good. I hate the power bill? I just really want the weekend. Hey, it's right around the corner. Don't worry. Don't worry, bro. It's right around the weekend. And Labor Day is next weekend. And you know what that means. Power BI is a Microsoft program, sort of like Excel. Ah. I'm trying to learn it. Ugh. Godspeed. You know, did you know that I tried to make a website? Actually, it's still, like... I could still go back to it and figure it out. But it's kind of on the back burner. But yeah, I tried to make a website. It's kind of really hard. Like, it is pretty darn difficult. Because I was trying to add a feature and I got it to work where you could... Wait, can I actually show you what I have on my website? Hang on. Hang on. I think I could show you what I've got going on. File. Uh-oh, I don't even know how to open this up anymore. Okay. Yeah, this is my website. It uses the same background as my stream. I have a Waddle Dee. I have 3 items up here because I was trying to figure out these, like, what are these? Called these blocks? So I have a Waddle Dee, and then I have this guy here where if you click him, he plays music. And if you click him again, he goes to sleep. See? And I thought he was cute. You know, he's a little music player, but he's got eyeballs. He's alive. And he plays mall music. Because it was going to be like a virtual mall with like shops and stuff. But then it's kind of an ambitious project. So also it costs money to keep a website running. So I kind of don't got that kind of money on me right now. And then you activate the doodad, which brings you to another page here. I don't know. And that's how you're gonna get around. Yeah. It's great. I'm excited. I say that, but I haven't worked on it in a little bit, so. Oh, Flanley, what's up? What's going on? My program crashed and I didn't say? That's devastating. That's devastating. Sorry to hear that. That's happened to me before. Whenever I was editing on Premiere Pro, it would crash a good bit. I don't know if it was because I was on like a dinky laptop or whatever, but my Premiere Pro crashed a lot. And it was miserable. Maybe, oh yeah, maybe Microsoft has like an autosave in there, is what you're trying to say? Maybe. Hey, we can only hope. They have recovered file. Just increase my max stamina. I'm hoping that increasing max stamina makes it like I regen like a percentage of my stamina and not just like a set amount. Because if it's just a set amount, then there's no point. I guess I could chill out and then just wait. I read laptop as LARPtop. I think Azra, you might be cooked. You might be cooked, bro. Not gonna lie. LARPtop is crazy. That's what it is. It's a computer that's LARPing. I would love to have a better one, but I don't know how to explain to my boss I need an expensive computer to run programs. I want to learn how to LARP. Live action roleplay? Me too! Wait, do I? I don't know. I feel like a part of LARPing is like you cosplay and stuff. And I know that's one of the hobbies where I think it's tough to get into because you have to like learn a lot of materials and arts and crafts, and clothing can be expensive. And you know, what, you'll only like wear a costume like a handful of times, I feel like, before you move on to like another project, another costume. But yeah, it's really cool. Did you hear about there was like a news segment where these LARPers, these live action role players, were in the woods and they found a dead body. And then the warlock said something like, yeah, I was trying to cast a resurrection spell on the body. And so I threw a bunch of glitter on it, and well, it didn't work. And so they like tampered with like an actual crime scene because they were like throwing glitter. They were so locked in on their roleplay that they, you know, mess with a crime scene. Or potential crime scene. Or something like that. And that's kind of tough. Imagine being so locked in that you forget that you're not an actual warlock. And you don't know, like, dark resurrection magic. Bum bum dum dum. Dum dum. Do you guys have a favorite fruit? Anyone with a favorite fruit here? I'm a big fan of oranges myself. I think oranges are like a top fruit. It's an S tier, for sure. But there's some fruit that I just love looking at, but not actually eating. Like, I love the color of honeydew, and I love the name honeydew. It's so cute, but I think for fruits, a honeydew has got to be like a B tier, maybe even a C tier. But I love the looks of it so much. You know, I'm the kind of person who eats with their eyes. You know what I mean? I'm back. Sorry I passed out. No, you are so good. Honey, do these nuts fit in your... Yeah, okay. Send them to the dungeon, actually. I'm back. I passed out. You're totally good. You're totally good. I'm just talking about nothing. I'm literally talking about nothing. I'm talking about favorite fruits. For Pete's sakes. And I'm still sifting through garbage. You're not missing anything of value. If I was a warlock, I would call a moderator on the body because not responding to my necromancy is failed RP. That's so real of you. That's so real. And Brawlic. My favorite fruit is durian, the king of fruit himself. The king of fruit is durian, huh? That's very bold of you. I would say that's brave of you, actually. Normally, people hear of durian, they can't stand the smell. And that's all they know. People say that durian smells like wet garbage. People say that durian smells like, you know, poop, doo-doo, cream doo-doo, cream of the crap, they say. But I think it tastes kind of refreshing. It's like almost minty. I actually don't mind it. It's just, you know, it's not the first fruit that I go for. I'm still a big orange guy. I love mango. Mango's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Big fan of mango. Whenever I see a mango smoothie, I always go for it. I'm a huge mango smoothie kind of guy. Though I don't really drink smoothies like that. The queen of the fruit is mangosteen. Mangosteens are so awesome. Mangosteens are awesome. But it's like a delicate, it's kind of like a honeysuckle. There's not a lot of meat in there, but it's such like a pleasant experience if you're able to get some. Have you guys ever thought about like your last meal? You know that last meal show? On YouTube with like the Mythical Kitchen, because we all know Good Mythical Morning. We all know Good Mythical Morning. And then the last meals, sometimes I've thought about it, and I think a part of my last meal would be honeysuckles. I like honeysuckles like that. I don't know, it reminds me of like going out into like the woods out back and grabbing honeysuckles and spending 30 minutes trying to get like 0.002 ounces of liquid. And then there's a way where you pluck it and you're able to get all the nectar from it. and you make sure that there's no bugs. It's some tech that I wish I could show you. If there was ever a hand cam stream and we ate honeysuckles together, I would show you the tech. What is the peasant of the fruits? Apple? Apple is the peasant of fruits? You know, I've got some apples right here. The peasants of the fruit world, huh? Let me think about that. I've never had a mangosteen in the US. Just drink mangosteen soju. Ooh, soju. I haven't had soju in a while. It's so yummy though. Like, squeeze the nectar from the bottom. Yes, you pinch the bottom and then you pull the whole thing with it, and then you'll have like a droplet at the very top, and then you ding. Yes. And then any bugs would get stuck inside the flower itself, and you'd just be left with the delicious sweet liquid that you pop on your tongue. I was like, okay, that's a flower spent. Yeah, I thought about this. Like, you know, if I were to give flowers as a gift, I would want to give like edible flowers. You know? Because normally flowers, what? They're just gonna sit there and then they're gonna like rot in like a week. What is the nature of flowers, right? You pluck them out from the field. They feel happy that they were picked, but then they don't realize that you know, after a week they're just gonna die. And so I think if I were to give flowers, I want it to be like the edible flowers. You know, the ones you can pop in your mouth and just eat. And not like... I think that'd be awesome. So they don't even have a chance to rot and die. They're just going to dissolve and die instead. An edible arrangement? Oh, like chocolate covered pineapple and stuff like that. But I love flowers that look so pretty. Yeah. I've never received flowers that I could actually bring to my house because of my cats. Yeah, like lilies and stuff like that, they can't. What are flowers safe for cats? Flowers safe for cats. It's crazy that that cats are like allergic to a lot of flowers, even though they're out there like hunters out in nature. You feel? But to have like an allergy to certain plants. Sunflowers, you know, sunflowers are goated, right? That's like an S tier flower. If only I could have just eaten the bouquet. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All our problems would be solved if you were able to just eat the flowers. So yeah, that's what I would do. Wait, draw your own card? Details in the Steam Hub community. Should I draw my own card in here? Should I add a card to this game? I don't know if they're actually going to update this game like that though. That might have just been a little vestigial poster from the demo. Gotta put the glass over Beauty and the Beast style. I could see that. I could see that. Oh, lilies, yeah. Lilies are so pretty, but yeah, they are for sure toxic to animals. I fear. Flowers I can forage for dietary fiber. I don't know. If I were to forage, I would forage for an Olipop. Because it's a soda that has fiber built into it. Mmm, delicious. Gosh, I wish I was sponsored. If I was sponsored, I would not shut up about the product. I already don't. You know? I already don't. And I'm not even sponsored. Imagine how good it'll be if I was. Imagine. Or mushrooms. A bouquet of mushrooms, an edible bouquet of mushrooms. Dota Bird? This is Doki Bird. I know full well who this is. Another VTuber. I'm gonna save up so I can upgrade my bag. That's the next upgrade I'm going for. I missed. I frickin' missed. Wait, what the heck? This is a collectible? How'd I get over there? How to touch grass. Let me put it on the shelf in the garage. Ah. So I can find collectibles around here. Okay. Aha. A little side thing. Wait. Oh, snap. What? I can play Skyrim. Oh, right. Oh, careful. Wait. I bet there's a... Here. Ooyog. Let's swap out the music. Da-dum, dun, dun, dun. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Wait, which one is something about cards? It's one of my favorite battle themes in this game. It's not March of the Corgis. The Noble Seat. Oh, I love this song so much. It's War of Hearts. We'll play War of Hearts afterwards. Imagine there's a collectible already hidden inside the garage. Oh, frick. You're right. I can imagine. Let me sniff this one out. No, I don't see any. Okay. It's good thinking, though. Keep my eyes peeled. Oh, I'm full of energy. Alright, let's go. You know, I sometimes have fears about, like, going to the beach and stuff because I'm worried there's going to be like a syringe or something And I'm gonna run on the beach, and then I'm gonna get stabbed by a syringe and get like the T virus and be patient 0. You know what I mean? Wait, what is this? I can upgrade? Huh, cool. It felt like you sniffed my ear. My bad, bro. My bad. You know. Sometimes you just gotta sniff the homie's ears. Would you do that for your homie? Would you let them, like, put their head on your lap as you get a Q-tip and you, like, clean their ear out? Maybe? Maybe not. Okay. Well, we can move on. You know, I wasn't really interested in that conversation topic anyway, so... Oh, it looks like this trash is filled up. I also have this, you know, I'm actually I'm a fan of spiders. I'm a friend of spiders. And I've got some around the apartment because they take care of any pests that might come in here. But a little concern I have is, what if a spider actually crawls into, like, my ear or, like, my nostril or something? That'd be that's kind of spooky. It's kind of spooky. Now, I'm not that concerned about it, honestly. Let me think. I'm thinking about what am I gonna do Monday for Monday's stream. Oh, well, obviously, I think I'm gonna be playing some Deltarune. See, I'm gonna finish this chapter 3 up. But who should I draw this time around? Who should I draw? I drew Ralsei, I drew Chris, drew Susie. Let's see. Tenna? Should I draw Tenna? That might be fun. Or another Susie. I feel like you should draw the guys that got divorced. Oh, yes, the El Nino and in La something. Got some tangerines because we talked about fruit. Hopefully they cure me. Tangerines are awesome. You know, I love citrus names. Tangerine is awesome. Clementine is great. Oranges. La Nino and El Nina. Golly, you know the characters better than I do. Yeah, fruit is so good. Big fan of fruit. All right, let's see. Where's this War of Hearts? Yes. This is one of my favorite battle themes in this game. Wait, is it kind of loud? Can I... Maybe I'll turn it down just a little. Yeah, I'm kind of cracked. You are. You are. Have you seen, I've been getting some ads on YouTube. You've made such a huge dent. I love that. I love that. If I could, I would make it so that there's like a hole in here. Like a cavern. And then I would have my little garbage hut that I could like sleep in, and it protects me from the rain. Still got a lot of garbage around here though. Distance in which garbage is collected? Trash pulls into the compactor? Huge pectorals. Oh, on the lady? On Jenny? Yeah. Now who is this? Iron Kotas? Wait, I think this is a VTuber. This is looking like a VTuber. You know, there's some nice games like this where you could definitely just hang out in the voice call and just go crazy, you know? I think this is the kind of game it is. This, idle games. Maybe you're in between rounds of like your game you're playing. Just do this. This is pretty nice. So what are we thinking about KOTAMON? It's alright, it's alright. Me playing the Ayuden minigame? True. True Snoop. It's alright. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to dig through trash and stuff. I also, when I was on Craigslist and I saw like the "Be a hero, donate your kidney," I also saw that there were a bunch of what's it called? Garage sales. There's a lot of garage sales out there, but I was not really interested in it. It need more goon? Yeah, it does need more goon, but not too much. There were some games that I wanted to play on stream, but it turns out they were like actually they would show like breasts and stuff like that, so I couldn't. Like there's a strip mahjong. It was called strip jong. But then there were like clipping. There was clipping that would happen, and so through like the bra or whatever, it would show nipple, and well, we simply can't have that on we can't have that on the stream, I fear. Tough luck for you guys. Because a bunch of my friends are on like a mahjong arc. Another thing that I might have played today that I had on the docket was I might have played Pal World. That was also a possibility, but I decided not to play Pal World. But it was a possibility. I still actually I have it installed, and maybe sometime next week I'll play some Pal World just to see what it's like, because when I played it was still in like beta or whatever. It was really early access. It's just, I'm concerned that I'll like get addicted to it, you know? I was concerned I'd get really addicted to Power World, and I can't have that right now. Especially when I have my Being a Dick Season 3 coming out soon. I'm gonna be busy. I'm waiting for a game I think it'd be chill. 10 million pixels. Interesting. Power World is a very limited novelty item. I love Power World but couldn't finish it. Oh, dang. Wait, why was it? Was like the progression not that fun or something? Is it like, I don't know, a slog to grind out? Because for a while I did really get into it. You know, I did like exploring, but I kind of liked going minimalist. Like, I didn't upgrade the base that much. My group started a Minecraft server, so everyone abandoned Power World. Oh, I see. I see. Hey, it'd be like that. It's just, that's how it goes. Wait, how does that song go? Wait, what are these songs? Zoe? Oh yeah, that's how it goes. When you feel so sad, you feel so low. Life seems so bad, I know. I know. That's how it goes. You guys listen to Frank Sinatra? Any of those old heads? Listen to Aretha Franklin? Aretha Franklin? Is that her name? I only have a passing knowledge. That was not my kind of music. Like, the only reason I know something like Moon River, wider than a mile, is because of Bayonetta. Is that embarrassing? Should I have said that? It's basically the equivalent of knowing a song because you found it on TikTok. That doesn't make the song any worse. It's just, you know. There's some songs that I found organically, and then it became a TikTok song, and now I'm like, okay, great. Now I can't like it as much because everyone's going to think that... Or actually, you know what? I should stop that thinking right now. You know, I should enjoy the stuff and not care about what people think about it, even if it is a TikTok song. I listen to George Jones, if that's old. Yeah, and I listen to Maximilian Robespierre. I don't know. Can I upgrade a card? I feel like I've gotten a bajillion of these cards at this point. No? None? Okay. Whatever. Alright, let me look up this George Jones of yours. George Jones. Okay, this guy better not be from the 1200s. Rapping about the Black Plague. Country music? Oh, interesting. I've started passively listening to Love of 70s and 80s band because of JoJo, and now I'm addicted. Wow, that's so crazy. I'm on a bunch of meds. That's so awesome. That's so awesome, bro. That's what's up. Okay, what else? What else do I have here? I have the Lisa playlist. Let's see. Let's see. Wait, I have Work Harder on here. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Wow, I can't believe I remember these songs. It's a freaking good game. I'm not gonna lie. It's really engaging for an RPG Maker game. It is incredibly engaging. Let's see. I want to listen to Neat Girl Date Night. Alright, what do we got here? I wish when I was tabbed out I would get stamina back. But I guess that'd be gaming the system a little too hard. Oh, it's a little loud. Let me... Bam, 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 bam. Dum, bam, 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 bam. Da, da, da. I love Lisa. It's pretty awesome. Just to glaze it a little. Yeah, the story is really good. The art, I actually really think the art is good. And the vision, to have that sort of vision, it felt, for like a dystopian future, I felt like kind of refreshing, because the characters were so crazy and goofy, and your protagonist was like the, you know, he was so messed up and deranged, and he's willing to do everything and anything for Buddy. And normally, you know, normally protagonists, they have like certain quirks to them. Like, you know, there's a cheerful one, or even when they're serious, there are times where they have like, you know, they have a softness to them. But this person feels just broken throughout the entire game, and that was kind of refreshing. And as messed up as that is, it's just really interesting. Bestie's burning a CD of Lisa's soundtrack for me. I'm so excited to blast it. Holy smokes. Workbench. Da 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 da. Da da da. Neat Girl Date Night was so cute and charming. I'm such a big fan of that game. I kind of wish they made more game stuff, but they're like an artist first, and Neat Girl Date Night was just them dipping their toes into the trash pile. I'm parting the seas. I've been really getting into physical media lately. Ooh, interesting. You know, I would love to do that. If I was made out of money, I would have a comic collection. I would have a shelf full of manga. I don't know. I was never that into like figurines though. I wouldn't have like a shelf full of figurines, but I'd have manga. I think that's sick. Manga. Manga. Yeah, freaking awesome. Whoa, why would I sell it? Oh, that's so cool. You get to see the artist here. Most of it is Kota, but then there are some guest artists. Wait, I think there's only one guest artist so far. Yeah. What else would I collect? I don't know. I was never a guy to be collecting plushies, but I happen to have like a few plushies with me. Just by proxy of some of my friends liking plushies and gifting them to me, which is nice. Let's see, what else? What else would I collect? I don't know. You know what I do have? I have physical boxes. I have collector's edition boxes of World of Warcraft expansions, like the collector box. It comes with like an art book. Comes with, of course, a copy of that X-Pack, a couple 20-day free trials for World of Warcraft. But that was before anyone could just do WoW for free. Like the 20 days was before you could just make a character and get them to 20. But now everyone can make a character, get them up to level 20, and then they'll like shut you off or whatever. Ornate goblins and gnome collection. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Yeah, and just keep them around the house. If I was made out of money, I would have the bookshelf where you pull the one book and it opens up into like a secret passage into my murder dungeon or whatever I wanted to have down there. I have a single Litten plushie just sitting there watching me. Ooh, Litten. Doesn't Litten turn into the big macho cat thing? Well, I'm trying to do a sopping wet cat. How do I do that? You know the cat? You know the cat that's like, Wait, I need to look at it. Wet cat milk. Oh my god. I found it. Wait, let me see if I can't recreate this now that I have a reference here. This is your Litten. Or I can just... I don't know how to do this, man. Looks like a hamster. I'm gonna head out. Okay. Have a good rest of the day. Take it easy. I have so many plushies. I'm trying to find a good way to store them because I have a bunch of huge ones that just take up space. Oh man. Wait, I can toss that away later. Let me just keep this for now. Throw away. Pick up. Great. Yeah, cats are crazy. Pets are crazy. Have you seen people with like pet birds and stuff? I don't know. I don't know if I'd have a pet bird. Or what about a pet jumping spider? I think I've talked about this before, but I do think jumping spiders are kind of cute. Birds are such commitment. Yeah. Yeah. This is floating trash. Right? And I've seen like some really sad pictures of birds that are so like depressed. They would like pluck all their feathers out. And it's like, dang. Golly. Yeah, I've got some plants that I barely take care of. So I am definitely not responsible enough for like a whole animal. Birds get depressed if you aren't with them all the time. You should get a fish. Oh, maybe I should get a fish. Maybe I should. What kind of fish should I get? Maybe maybe a goldfish. Thoughts? I think goldfish are cool. Not one from like a fair or a carnival, but I used to have a beta named Joji. He had his own 20 gallons full, planted with 2 snail friends. Wow, that's awesome. That is so awesome. A beta, huh? Have I seen a beta fish? I'm sure I have. Oh, aren't these the guys? I've seen them in like some pet stores, and for some reason they're like put in these tiny little jars. Am I right? It feels really weird, but they're like stationary in these little jars, and I feel like that's kind of messed up, but I don't know. Betas come in cups for some reason. Yeah. You know what? I would totally have an Anomalocaris. I would love to have an Anomalocaris. They're also super aggressive. Oh, frick. If I could have a pet, it might be one of these guys. And also if we were in the the Cambrian explosion. Have you seen Anomalocaris Tribute? I have not. You know, I wanted to do a series where I would try to play games and get an Anomalocaris in each game. Even though that'd only be like 3 games or whatever. There's also like a Plectronoceros, I think. Hang on, let me look it up. Plectronoceros. Yes, these things. They kind of freak me out, but maybe they're kind of cute. If they're like squids. If they're like snails, I'm not a fan. But if they're more like squids and cuttlefish, then I'm cool with that. They look like this. Don't worry, don't worry. I just pulled it up. Yeah, I would have one of these guys. If I was alive during the Cambrian explosion or whatever, yeah, I would have one of these. Are you drawing an Ammonite? I was trying to draw this guy. A Plectronoceros. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, this thing might freak me out. This thing might actually freak me out. This looks like spiky. If I try to like touch it, it might poke me. I had a betta fish once. It was on a plastic canister that you could use to make kombucha and nothing else. That was like 10 years ago. Wow. That was crazy. Back to the game grind. I mean, yeah, it's just to do something. I'm probably gonna stream for like another, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, and then I'll probably grab something to eat. It's a Friday, so I might get myself something good. You know what I mean? Like, what would I eat today, though? You know, I've been a big fan of getting rotisserie chicken and getting corn tortillas and making, like, tacos. Right? The hunger is calling me. That's probably what I'm gonna eat, actually. Well, I've got a good bit of money. Oh, should I wait to upgrade my bag again? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Eat your monitor. Interesting idea. I'll think about it. I was just talking about rotisserie chicken. It's so convenient. It is. But you know, I kind of hate that Costco has it in like those plastic bags. Which sucks. It makes me not want to get their rotisserie chicken. Maybe I should, what about Sam's? Sam's have it? You know what I mean? Should go to be Kroger or something? Or Aldi? I don't know. We'll see. Sam has them in the container? Oh. I would rather a container than a bag. I don't know. Look, I already know that I'm just chock full of microplastics, but that's no excuse for me to like not try to avoid consuming them. But maybe it's like an unfounded fear. You know what I mean? Let me get one more card piece. Can I fish out a card piece around here? So I can... So I can just go back real quick. The Sam's containers are recyclable? The bags from Costco are also recyclable. Maybe I'll go check it out. Maybe I'll go check it out. Yeah, tacos are so good, man. I need onions and cilantro too. I don't know how to not make tacos. It's all good. Hey, it's all good. I mean, the meaning comes across just fine, so I would not be worried about it. I was hoping we'd get like a rare card, but I feel like we're just getting common cards. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It's just... Wait, this is a new card, actually. This is a Helsing card. Cerberus, huh? This is like, what is it? Not Helldiver. Helltaker. The suits? The suits, I'd know that anywhere. Ladies in suits? Would it rain tacos or rain meatballs? I think either way it's really gross. But if it was raining tacos, I would get like a bag and try to get some. If it was raining meatballs, I don't know if I'd trust it. Because something about like ground meat coming from the sky sounds really scary, but like full-on tacos falling down? Oh, but then they're gonna like break apart mid-air, and then I'm just gonna get kind of crap everywhere. If the tacos were like in like little baggies and they stayed together, I would love for it to rain tacos. You know? I'd be slapping my belly. Speaking of, I was also thinking about maybe playing Overwatch or Deadlock on here today. Dude, you know, did you know that every time I make my schedule and every time Friday comes around, I spend like 2 hours passively, like while I'm doing something else, thinking about what game am I gonna play this week? Because I do like trying out like a new game every week. You know what I mean? I'll have like a reoccurring game like Deltarune or like Expedition 33. But then I wanna have a fun, quirky little game each week to showcase. And there are so many games out there. Like there's a lot of them. I might spend a day just playing these baby horror games. You know? Ooh, I got 3 bags of trash here. Like itch.io games. Boost my bag. I like the bag capacity. It's like less going back and forth. I can kind of just stand here while I, you know, collect garbage. There was a game I wanted to suggest if you're interested. I'd be down to take suggestions. There's even a spot, I mean nobody uses it, but in the Discord there's a spot to like recommend me games. I'll definitely take a look if I haven't, you know, seen. It's called Hylix. I have heard of Hylix and I've played some of it. It's really interesting. I actually got stuck in it. I kept going around the world and I don't know where to go. It's after I got the bolt thrower dude. So like the third party member. But it was cool. It was cool. It was a treat to look at. Maybe one of these days I'll go back and finish it. There's also a Hylix too, I know, but I also have not, you know, I haven't touched it. I know what I mean. Bum ba bum 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 bum. You know, I'm gonna be a little honest. Yes, you were right on the money. Hit the nail right on the head. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes people will recommend me games, and I don't know like fully how to respond to it. Like they'll recommend me a game that's already on my wish list or something, and I would always be like, oh, that's cool, that's really interesting, because, you know, it is. But I would never say like, oh, I've already seen that game, you know? But sometimes I'll have someone recommend me a game that I have like 50 hours in. I'm like, bro, come on now. On the Steam page, doesn't it tell you or something like, oh, this person has the game? Or somewhere on Steam. I mean, I guess they don't check, but... like, I would actively talk about a game, and then, like, 2 days later, they would be like, hey, you should check out this game. I'm like, okay. Okay, bro. And that's when I want so badly to be, like, petty and petulant and take a screenshot of my, like, 50 hours played and just send it to them instead of sending a proper response. But I don't do that because I'm a nice guy. But I mean, it's not like I talked about Hylix or played it anytime, you know? But if I was like... if someone... Let me think. As an example, I play Sekiro, and I'm a big fan, and I'll talk about Sekiro sometime. Or Elden Ring. And then someone's like, dude, you should check out this game. And then they send me a link to Elden Ring. I'm like, bro, I talk about it all the time. Or they're like, hey, I think you'd like World of Warcraft. Oh, you think I like World of Warcraft? When I'm in VC and every other stream, I make a World of Warcraft reference. Like someone would do like a heinous act and I'd be like, bro, Sylvanas Windrunner, I know she's a horrible person and she's committed atrocities across all the races, but she's kind of bad. And it's like, hey, have you seen this? Have you seen this girl? And they show me a picture of Sylvanas Windrunner. I'm like, come on now. Come on now. Like, if someone in chat said, hey, you should play Metaphor. I have like a 5,000 episode series of me playing Metaphor. You should turn evil. One of these days I might turn evil. Once I become like a millionaire, I'm gonna switch up on my day ones. I'm gonna let the money change me. I'm gonna forget about my friends and family. Just you wait. Just you wait. Have you ever played Alan Wake? Yeah, send them to the dungeon. Send her to the dungeon. Guards, seize her. Yeah, Alan Wake, where every 5 seconds they decide that, oh, they don't actually need the inventory. I know they spent a lot of time trying to collect ammo and items, but how about we just take it all away? How about we do that? How about every third of a chapter, we just take away all their items? Alright. Oh, you just received this lantern? That's a really awesome flashlight. How about we restart you back at a dinky level 1 flashlight? Oh, you just got ammo for your shotgun? Let's take that away. Oh, Alan Wake has to use the bathroom? Okay, how about we take away his flare gun while we're at it? What? Okay, that's like my one gripe with it. I hate how often you just lose your items for no good reason. I mean, there's a story reason for it, but you should still keep like your gun or something, like your revolver. Anyways, no, I'm only complaining because I played on nightmare mode, which is a self-imposed challenge, but you know. Oh well, it'd be like that. What is this? I kind of want it to upgrade. Don't I have something to upgrade? No? Okay, whatever. Holy smokes. Wait, I feel like I could play this game all day. I could just talk about crap and play this game all day. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. But okay, 2 more minutes. Give me 2 more. Come on, please, just 2 more minutes, and then I'll get off. This makes me want to play Viscera Cleanup Detail, isn't it? You know, I get the appeal. Because I played Power Wash Simulator, and it is nice to just, you know, or like something like House Flipper. I get it. Now I get it more than ever. Where you're just doing a thing, and you're just keeping busy while you chat. I think, isn't that the appeal of the Big Walk? Have you heard of that? It's another friend slot game where you actually just walk around an island and talk to your friends. Flan, you're grounded? No, please. Please, it's Friday. It's the weekend. I want Big Walk so bad. Should we play Big Walk? Should we play Big Walk? You know, I am hesitant to buy friend slot games because a part of me feels like they're just grabbing it. It's just like it's a money printing is what they're doing. There's so much out there. But also if it's actually good, then I'm like, okay, fine, it's actually good. Like Aggro Crab has been releasing a lot of friend slop. They did the forklift game, they did Peak. Kinda want the speed upgrade. Also, it's made by Untitled Goose Game. You know, I think Untitled Goose Game did like irrevocable damage to gaming. Maybe damage isn't the right word, but they made it so that the next like 1 to 2,000 games after that involved a goose or included a goose. It's kind of like how for a long time they had the pet the dog option in video games, and that was like actually something people cared about. And it's like, oh, if you're not able to pet the dog, then it's like you lose points. That being said, I did play Untitled Goose Game, and I thought it was cute. It was a cute one afternoon play session, but it was not like revolutionary as I feel like it was made out to be during like the Game Awards and stuff like that. But it was cute. But that's just me. That's just me being a hater. Sometimes I hate on things. Sometimes I get mad over video games, you know? Like everyone else. Yeah, you sound like a little hater. What? I can't be put in a dungeon. It's my castle. Right? What is this game? The more I'm thinking about this game, the more I'm getting angry. Like, what is this? It's our castle now. Holy crap. With the sprite moles? Oh, the Omori sprout moles or whatever? Holy crap. You know, I really enjoyed Omori. I really enjoyed Omori. I still listen to some of the soundtrack. Your people are revolting. Ah, jeez Louise. Wait, that's such a milquetoast take. Oh, of course. Oh, you like Omori? Oh, bold today, aren't we? I just mean like, I get the hype around it, is what I'm trying to say. But people say it, like, changed their lives. That's what it makes it sound like. Like, you will bawl your eyes out. But it wasn't that good. Omori was life-changing. But then again, you know, I'm not the target audience. I'm like a full-grown man. But if I were to play Omori when I was like high school, middle school, I get it. I get it though. You know, I'd be way more receptive. Instead, I was playing Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. Dude, my cat is snoring so loud. What should I do? I guess, I don't know. You should get one of those, sleep apnea or anti-snoring devices and put it on your cat. Nah, I'm just kidding. Come on. Oh, guess your cat's just gonna snore, man. I didn't get to watch it because the evil set time zone. Yeah, that's right. When I played Omori, I was playing it in the afternoon because I was on day shift for a little bit. That's right, that's right. And it's interesting because I got a whole like different set of people to watch the stream because of the time zone. It's really funny. It's really interesting. It's something I didn't think about, but now I'm like, I should. That's why I still keep this this schedule right here, because if I keep switching up the times, and it's like, you know, I won't get to see the regulars, the people that are watching during this time. For my cat? Yes! Only the best. Only the best for our animals. We're like fishies in a fish game. Yes. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, people spawn at different times. Which is interesting. That's why during this time zone, I get a lot of people from overseas, like from the UK and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, okay. So I kind of assume if like a new viewer comes in, it's because they're from over there, from overseas. Because usually people from like my time zone would be at work and stuff. And so I get it. I get it. I'm usually at work when I tune in. So does Miranda. So does Miranda. And I'm like really surprised. I'm really surprised because, well, you're at work. I'm not sure how you're able to like pay attention to work stuff as you watch the stream. I appreciate you guys tuning in. You know, just to be clear here, I just want to make sure you know that. It's just I didn't expect it is all. Booyah. Okay, I'm gonna clean up the rest of this trash pile and then I'm gonna get going. Guys, come on. Give me a break. I gotta get out of here eventually, right? I don't know how people stream for like 8 hours. Have you seen people do that? I think it's like not uncommon for people to stream for 8 whole hours. Or like some do like 24-hour streams. That's absurd. That's absurd. Every other week, it isn't too busy, so I can dual focus since I'm mostly working on data entry things. Ah. Okay, but then it's really distracting when I'm playing a horror game and then I just like scream in your ear, you know? And it's like, good thing today is not one of those days. But it often is one of those days, because like once a week I'll try to play a horror game. I just think they're so fun. I'm such a wuss, but I think horror games are so cool. So is movies too. Like I think I wanna watch that Buddy movie. Hang on. Let me see if I can't find it. Let me find this movie for y'all. Where is it? Where's another spot here? Look, Buddy. Doesn't it look kind of good? You know, it's the kids show that turns evil or something. I don't quite know, but keep myself spoiler free for it. During tax season's over. During tax season, you'll never see me in here. I hear that. I hear that. Come on. Wait, we're like halfway through the collection here, yeah? Okay, but let me guess. I'm gonna get like 99% of the way, and then there's gonna be a card with a 0.002 drop rate that I need to find. It'll just be like running Ashes of Alar every weekend to try to get... Or the Sunwell. You're running the Sunwell to get Ashes of Alar. Which, by the way, I got really lucky. I only ran it like 3 times with my dad in World of Warcraft. And I got the mount. It was awesome. Oh, true, because if you really wanted, you could get the highest quality version of every card. That's crazy. That's messed up. Alright guys, we're almost done with this pile. We're almost done. Now, it makes it look like... It makes it sound like you're able to clean up all of these piles. Ooh. What is this? Glorp? There you go. Close that. Oh, we can't leave, huh? Alright. Come on. Almost there. Just a little bit more. Nope. Okay. Let me just chill out. Let me just chill out. Ooh. Ooh, I found 2 dirty cars. Come on. 3 more pieces. Okay. Oh. Alright. Looks like we cleaned up the rest of that. Now let's toss these away. Let's clean up these 2 cards. And we're good to go. Hopefully we get something good. Gothic. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, it's a new one. I did get a new card. That's pretty sick. I could have swore I got like 5 of those Jack Sparrow cards. Alright guys, I think that's all I'm gonna do. Let's save. Holy smokes, if this thing stuck is crazy. Well, that's fun. Alright, looks like we're gonna get going. It's time for me to say goodbye for today. Thanks for stopping by. I know today was kind of just like a nothing stream, just talking. Well, but appreciate you hanging out. Have a great rest of the day. Happy weekend. I'll have a schedule up Friday for what we're doing. You know Monday is a Deltarune day, but other than that, I'll let you know what we're doing on Wednesday. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great rest of the day. And as always, take care of yourself. Alright? Alright. Bye-bye. Bye. This is your 4th most unhinged stream ever. I'll see you later. Just you wait. Just you wait. It's gonna get even worse. Bye. Bye-bye.